Morning all, how's it going? We're back, finally. Sorry about the radio silence this week on the streams. It's been a bit of a funny old week. I've been trying to refit the shed somewhat, redoing cameras, redoing lighting. But we do have new lighting now, which is good. I've switched around my cameras. So the camera that used to be yoke cam, that is my Sony a5000 mirrorless, that is now my main camera. And over here, you probably can't see it over there, I've got my Elgato face cam that is now yoke cam. So I pop that on. That is now our face cam. In fact, I need to move that a little bit, just a second. There we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? That's a bit better. Jolly good. So we're flying in what could be our last daytime stream before Flight Sim 24, because I'm back to work tomorrow, and then it's the weekend, part of which I'm working through. The other day I'm busy on. Monday I'm working again, and Tuesday 24 comes out. So it's really not far now. Really not far at all. It's going to creep up on us very, very quickly, I would imagine. Very much looking forward to it. I've pre-ordered my standard edition. Just trying to do up the clamps on my yoke. I've just realised it's loose. Yeah, I took my own advice on that video I made, and I've gone for the standard edition. So we'll see. Lighting seems much better. Good. Thank you, commentator. Yeah, I've got a massive panel light up here, and it is like brighter than the sun. Like, I put my hands up, you can see just how bright it gets. Like, luckily I'm quite far away, so I don't quite get the full extent of it. But yeah, I did think about getting one of those Elgato key lights, but they were like 160 quid. And I found this other light from Newer, and that was, what was that? 80 quid? Which I thought was much better. And I ordered a load of other bits and pieces as well to improve the shed, because I was out of power sockets, and I've got a little clamp now for my base cam, so that's like clamped onto the little pole that comes out. It's all really cool. But as with all these things, it took far too long. I kind of thought to myself, Tuesday night I'll just do it and it'll be done, and then Wednesday morning I'm still scratching around in here with a battery drill trying to figure stuff out and fix things. It's the right pain, but it's done now. That's the main thing. Much like the A380 livery, it's annoying at the time, but once you've done it, it's like, it's an asset, it's done, and you can just be glad it's done and make the best of it. So, cheers everyone. We are heading down to Mallorca, Palma specifically. There's a really cool freeware version of Palma that's been released quite recently, only in the last few days. And that is now available. You can get it on flightsim.to. So we've got that installed today. We're going to fly down and check that out. We are in the Airbus A321, and the eagle-eyed amongst you will notice we are in our new sharklet livery. There it is, looking good. And we've got Wasp flying along over there in what I think is an A320. Can't tell whether it's sharklets or not, because annoyingly the VMR files we use for model matching amongst ourselves, you can't distinguish between sharklets and not. So I think given that really the CEO Airbuses in general use the wing fences, I think probably on balance it makes sense to go with the wing fences for the model matching, because as exciting as the sharklets are, you don't see a huge amount of them in real life as far as I can tell. So there we go. The liveries will be available on the website soon for download. They are there. They're uploaded. I just haven't linked them through yet because I wanted to give them a good test. But yeah, looking forward to checking out Mallorca. It's been a minute since I've been down there. I did have a quick look last night, and I thought it looked alright. So we are loading up. Fuel is done. Cargo is done, and we're just waiting on those dreaded passengers. 31, 32 now out of 212. Of course, an A321 is a bit bigger. Will take longer to load up. Ian, you're behind me. Where are you, Ian? Oh, is that you in the BA? Or the EasyJet. Are we going to fly on VATSIM? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We are connected to VATSIM. There was Gatwick Director online, but now it's all gone off. Oh, Waspy just said the same thing. Yeah. So it'll be Unicom for now. That's okay. I've sort of given up caring about whether we get coverage or not, really. As long as we're all together, I think that's the main thing. I used to get quite annoyed. I used to be like, oh, there's no point flying here because there's no coverage. And you just end up flying nowhere because there was no coverage. So we've just stopped caring and we're just going to fly where we fly. And if we get coverage, we do. And if we don't, then it's no big deal. Right, we've got an off-blocks time of 10 o'clock. So that is 24 minutes time. So I think, with that in mind, we better get set up. Okay, my frames seem very low here today. What's going on? Oh yeah, that'll be it. 26, 25. Limited by, you guessed it, the main thread, despite being at 4K Ultra. Nuts. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Let's go to ATSU menu. And AOC. God, light is so bright. I can just see it constantly in like the corner of my eye. I might have to start wearing shades in here. And I'm genuinely serious about that. Flight init. Init data request. Well, we'll see. We'll see. And you say can't wait for 24 to unleash the CPU power. We'll see. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to get. I feel like every time I hear about multi-threading and all this kind of stuff, it's in the context of new features. So this new feature, don't worry about it. It won't impact performance because it's multi-threaded. It's like, okay. What about like the base sim though? Is that multi-threaded too, or are we just getting the new stuff? What's my cost index? 40 today. And we're cruising at flight level 350. Good. What is the plan? Out of Gatwick, we're going to use 08 right, I believe, on the Seaford. Where is it? Seaford 4 Zulu departure. And into Palma, it looks like do the ILS Zulu? ILS Zulu 06 left. On the Laurel, or Lores, or Laws, however you say it. 1 Romeo arrival. And we can go via ADX. Happy days. So let's pop us into plan. We'll make sure that our flight plan is in good shape. So out of Gatwick, make a right, head down to the coast. There's SFD, that's Seaford, and then we start making our way down. Fairly straightforward routing, and then we come over the island.
Gatwick traffic, easy 72 Papa Juliet, stand 101, pushing back to face west.
That'll do. That'll do us. Okay, QNH is 1031 according to Navigraph. We'll go with that. Transition altitude is 6,000 feet. And we're limited to 6,000 all the way to Seaford. Happy days, and we're good. Right, how are those passengers getting on? Come on, you lot, hurry up. 96, unbelievable. All right, Bobby. Anyone optimistic about the A350 Unibuilds dropping first week? I don't know. find it's best not to get too worked up about these things. Cool plane though, looking forward to it. Good, let's get the fuel pumps on. We're looking good. We're looking good. Almost halfway there with the passengers. Now I'm guessing the Navigraph upgrade hasn't made it to the Phoenix thing yet. Alright, this is obviously preliminary because our load sheet is not final, or rather our load isn't final. So we've got a V1 of 154, VR of 159, V2 159, flaps 2. I often see a flaps 2 for takeoff. That's unusual. What's my call sign? X-ray November Oscar 232 today. Or Air 232. I should start making some notes, get my notebook at the ready. Good. Can you join in an A3? You can join in whatever you want. You all are more than welcome. $129. We're getting there slowly. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the scenery is like at Palma. Should be cool. Ah, Ian, there you go, look. Ian's off. Reasonably quiet this time of morning, though it quite often is, isn't it? You've got nothing up there. Ian's taxiing down. What else have we got? Obviously got Wasp next door. And we've got a BA over there. Anyone else? Okay, there's one more. Another BA. Who's that down there? Some sort of regional. There goes Ian. Jolly good. Weather's coming in. Have to keep an eye on that because it could very well be that we get a wet runway by the time it's time for us to go. Just out of interest, if I sort of sit here with my drone camera, what sort of FPS are we getting? It's actually not too bad. It's now up at 30. Oh no. That didn't last long, did it? Oh, it's bad, isn't it? It's bad. Still, you never know. 24 might fix everything. Have you all pre-ordered? Are you all ready? So I pre-ordered the standard edition on Steam yesterday. I figured it'd look a bit dumb if I made a video being like, you should get the standard edition, and then I get the premium deluxe anyway. I figured if I get the standard, I can honestly say whether you need to get premium deluxe or not. And then you can always upgrade. It's not the end of the world, is it? If I turned off the cabin passengers in GSX, well, I don't know actually. Let's have a look. I don't even know if they're yeah, they're just disappearing. I don't know what all the fuss was about with that. Like, that just, when I saw the, like, announcement video for that, I was like, are you kidding? That is so janky. Like, how is that considered immersive? Like, in any way? 08 right today, yeah, I think sometimes, like, the flight sim community gets taken for a bunch of mugs. I really do. It's like we just get told that something's immersive and increases realism, and we're all like, oh yeah, yeah, definitely, definitely. And then you actually use it, and I'm just like, what the hell is this? What on earth? Gate am I at? Oh, God, I've forgotten. 53. Wasp is on 52, I think. Alright, we'll just wait for the final load, which shouldn't be long now there. Getting there. Getting there slowly. Keep in mind, Hat, there's only a few gates that you can park out with an A380. 5... Is it? There's one just round the corner. Is it 558, I think, is an A380? Oh, nice one ascended. Glad it helped. That's really cool. That is cool. Do I have Unicom tuned? No, I do not.
Gatwick traffic flyer 8154, takeoff runway 03 right, Gatwick, Southampton departure.
Still nothing. Still nothing on VATSIM. You can never quite tell this time of day. I mean, even in the evening times, you know, you could fly somewhere and it's all fully stacked, and then by the time you get to where you go, and they've all gone offline anyway, so you kind of just got to roll with it to a certain extent. That is a mighty fine coffee. Made all the better by the Air Not Coffee mug. Alright, last 14. Come on, you lot. Final call. Air Not 232 boarding for Palma. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. We've got things to do. You're busy people over here. Shameless plug. Hell yeah. Yes, available at shop.airnot.co.uk. Order now. Don't delay. How was that? But wait, there's more. Feel like I'm on QVC. I worked at QVC once. I tell you what, that was such an interesting place. I didn't work for them. I worked for a company that we were doing some work there, and my word, I thought we were going to end up in some like hokey little industrial estate somewhere, you know, little warehouse with some little makeshift set, you know, a couple of cameras, and you know, a couple of people in the office sorting out the camera feeds and all that stuff. And I was so wrong, so wrong. They're not there anymore, but this place was in the middle of flipping Chelsea, in a huge building. I've never seen anything like it. They took it so seriously. Like I figured that, you know, based on, frankly, the crap they were selling, the manner in which they went about selling it.
72 Papa Juliet, takeoff runway 08 right, info 10 departure.
I was not expecting that. Like, it was like hardcore, like almost BBC level of seriousness, like big galleries and like, you know, where you get all the producers with like millions of screens in front of them. Hardcore stuff. Oh, let's see. Can we see here? Where's my controller gone? It's over here. Guessing you're over here, Het. Oh, there's a Eurowings next to us. Nice. Flippin' heck, Het, you squeezed into there, didn't you? I think I'm right in saying 558 is the A380 gate. What's going on? Why's my controller stop working? Ah! Right, let's get back to the cockpit. That was weird. How do I take my coffee? Just with milk. No sugar. None of that rubbish. You can keep all your chocolate latte mocha rubbish. Just give me a proper cup of coffee. Malaysian, how you doing? Right, are we loaded yet? Yes, we are. Alright, let's send that to the MCDU. Let's do our departure performance.
Gatwick traffic, Griffin, 9 Tango Whiskey, taxi Juliet.
It still seems odd to me that, flaps 2, but we'll go with it, shall we? We'll go with it. Quite rare to see a flaps 2. Alright, let's just check it all made it across. So, performance page. Oh, I was on the right page there, wasn't I? 154, 159. Init page B is done. Good. Good. Right, let's get some APU on. Let's get out of here. Alright, Philip.
Gatwick traffic, Sleepbird 613, taking off runway 08 right, Gatwick traffic.
Of course we are, Wasp. I planned it perfectly. What do you think this is? Some sort of, like, fly-by-night airline? This is the real deal over here. Thoughts on Avro RJ? Planning to get it, but then the other side of me says get the PMDG. I would get the PMDG, personally. Alright, let's wait for this APU to fire. There we go. Slowly coming to life, that's good. There we go, we're generating voltage, 115 volts. So now, APU should say available, and it does. Good. Right, let's make use of the nice feature of the A320. Let's get the passengers belted up first. We turn the beacon on. There you go. The plane disconnects the ground power. GSX now should come to life.
Gatwick traffic, Airnaut 560, stand 52, push and start on to Lima, facing west.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
There you go. Wasp is getting ready to go. Now, am I going to cause you a problem, Wasp, if I push as well? Should be alright, shouldn't it?
Departure completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, nice one, Wasp. Cheers.
Locking gear.
Future traffic Seabird 844 fish and start stand 506 future traffic.
Come on, GSX. Make sure I'm actually talking into the mic. This mic is very sensitive. Looks like that Eurowings is getting ready as well. Okay, we want nose left, tail right. Gatwick traffic, Air not 232, stand 53, pushing back onto Lima, facing west to Gatwick traffic.
Release parking brakes.
Hey Zion.
Release parking brakes.
Oh no.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start.
Hold up, what's going on here? I know what's going on here. Alright, well the good news is that my throttles aren't working. Quickly! Quickly do something! Right, Phoenix, that'll do us. Yeah, they're working now. Woof! Okay. Engines into ignition. APU bleed on. Let's go for engine 2 start. Look at that for a view.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to
I love the sound of these IAEs.
about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A3.
Alright, Trevor, this is the freeware one from flightsim.to. Oh, yes.
British Airways 2122 taxiing onto taxiway Quebec.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A321. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat.
Set parking brakes.
Let's see if these work.
Waiting
Yes.
your confirmation for good engine start.
New sky's done, Lanky. Okay. Engine 1.
Gatwick traffic, Griffin, 9 Tango with
Oh, Stu. Yes, it's
right and taking off
finest quality.
departure.
Finest quality. Right, auto brakes onto max. Let's give the cabin a call. Alright, let's tell GSX they can go, because otherwise we're going to be here for like 4 hours.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Don't know, Edmo. We won't know till next week. I'm going to do a video titled, Does All of Our Stuff Work? And then we'll see. I'll test all of it. Going to be a busy week next week. Busy week. I'm probably not going to sleep very much. Yeah, I'll be testing GSX, I'll be testing the Phoenix, I'll be testing the PMDGs, be testing... what other stuff have I got? SPAD, be testing New Sky, be testing VATSIM, be testing all the things. I think, to be honest, as long as it works out of the box, I don't care if it's like been brought up to 2024 levels.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Just as long as it's
Left is
halfway
clear.
decent.
Right is clear.
Alrighty. Am I forgetting anything up top? Don't think we are. It's all good. They're all belted in. Let's get our taxi lights 2 on. We will go to yoke cam. Auto brake max. Let's do flaps 2. Why is it not doing it?
Keep traffic to then 844 taxi number 09 right back out.
Come on.
Traffic.
Thank you. Flaps 2. Engine back into normal. Predictive wind shear. And we'll get our constraints. Get the terrain on. Arm the spoilers. Happy days. Gatwick traffic, Air Knot 232 at stand 53, taxiing to 08 right via Lima, Sierra and Juliet. Gatwick traffic.
Gatwick traffic,
Morning, Dazza.
560, taxiing to 08 right via Lima, Sierra, Juliet.
I love the sounds. So good. Well, Haskins, we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. I hope it goes really well for him. I think on day one, well I know on day one, I'm going to be streaming the career mode. And we'll just have some fun with it. It'd be quite nice in a way just to kind of start over. Because I feel like I came into 2020 not really knowing a damn thing. Like, I was not in any way
Gatwick traffic, easy
into it.
9 Foxtrot Tango, following the traffic tolling point 08 right via Lima, Sierra and Juliet.
Hey, that's the A380.
British Airways 2122 taxiing to Romeo 1 via Quebec, Romeo.
Do a brake test.
Keep the traffic to then 844 landing at runway 09 right via 8.
Okay, let's do flight control test.
Gatwick traffic Eurowings 1308 from stand 54, pushing back.
2 days.
Gatwick traffic.
Hey, morning Ben. Simming frozen like a parasite. Yeah, well, like I say, 2020, I didn't know a damn thing. When I started this channel, I didn't know a damn thing. I started this channel by using the default A320, and I would use the world map I would use the world map, set myself up for a landing, record it, and upload a little short. Then I started with the fly-by-wire. And then all of a sudden it was like, why is it when I start at a gate the plane's turned off? And I was like, right, I better learn how to do a cold and dark. So I learned how to do a cold and dark. Then, you know, you figure out how to do ILS landings and stuff like that. And before you know it, you're able to get from point A to point B. But I still feel like the way that I approached it has left a few glaring holes in my knowledge. So it'd be quite nice to start from the ground up with this whole career thing, go through all the lessons, the tutorials. We'll just go through it, see what it's like. Looking forward to that. Tuesday, Ben. Buck, it's actually just a normal Stream Deck, not a Plus. It's an original Mark 1. I also have a baby Stream Deck. I don't know if you can see it, probably can't. I got it for free, well I say free, to pay like an extra 20 quid for it with my Elgato face cam. Oh yeah, probably, yeah, it could be Wednesday for some, couldn't it? Depending on the time in your region. That is a good point, well made. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. It's a bit dim, let's get the runway turn-offs on. There's some rain coming in. But yeah, as for like all of our stuff, all of our add-ons, I kind of feel like as long as it works, as long as the 2020 version just drops in and works, that's good enough. Good enough for me. They can take their time and make the 2024 versions. Like they've got to do stuff like they've got to skin the tyres, like in terms of 3D modelling, I think, to allow for the deformation of the tyres on landing, stuff like that. So there's loads of stuff that's possible in 2024 to improve the planes, but I'm happy to wait for that. The most important thing is that the 2020 versions still work. As to whether they will all work, we don't know that yet. That is the trouble. But yeah, I'm going to make a video, I think, once I'm done streaming on Tuesday during the daytime. I will do a video called Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Do all of our add-ons still work?
Gatwick traffic 1308, taxi runway 08 right, Gatwick traffic.
And we'll see what happens. El Pepino, how's it going, mate? I love that we've now got VATSIM coverage in Navigraph. I've got my iPad over here to the side. I can see Wasp behind me, I can see the A380 behind me. I can see there's nothing coming on final. Love it. So good. So good. Okay, so we are going to hold, or I'm going to hold at Juliet 1. Happy days. Right, let's get our ducks in a row real quick. Nothing on final. That's good. So let's get lights on. Strobe on. Tara. Start the clock. Gatwick traffic Air 232 lining up 08 right, Gatwick traffic. Gatwick traffic Air 232 taking off 08 right Seaford for Zulu departure Gatwick traffic. Happy days, right. Holding it on the brakes.
Traffic Air 560 behind, departing company traffic lining up runway 08 right.
Right, so this is a flaps 2 takeoff, which is a little bit unusual. At least in an A320 it would be. Don't know if in the A321 it's considered more normal. Quite a lot of right rudder required here. Okay, and let's go. Positive climb. Gear up. Levers into climb. Let's dip that nose down and we can start accelerating. Gatwick traffic Air 232, clear of 08 right, 2,300 feet.
Gatwick traffic Air 560, departing runway 08 right, Seaford for Zulu departure.
Fokker Tango, behind the parking traffic in front of Canal 08 to right, and
Okay, start our turn. Why are my flaps not working? Do this by hand. Flaps up.
Please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend.
Beautiful.
Gatwick traffic, N0 560, departing runway 08 right, passing 1,800.
Gatwick traffic, easy 69 at Fox, stop Tango, take off runway 08 to right, next to Lamborghini 10 departure.
Okay, there's no one around,
British
so
Airways 2122 lining up behind departing aircraft.
there's no one else around, so we're just going to open climb ourselves. Standard pressure. One of the advantages of flying this time of day is that you can kind of get away with some stuff. Yeah, there's Seaford, 15 miles out. And we've overridden the 6,000 feet constraint because, yeah, there's literally no one around. And probably if we had ATC, it would be a similar story as well. Okay, we'll wait for 10,000 feet. Nice. Still nothing online.
Gatwick traffic, easy 69 at Fox Tango, airborne on Lamborghini 10 departure, passing now 2,000 feet.
Speedbird 2122 on runway 08 right, departing via the Boga and departure. Caution heavy vehicle.
And it looks like we've got Unicom all the way down at the moment. How you doing, Paul? Wonder how long we'll have to wait till the Phoenix comes over. Turn this Unicom stuff down. How long we'll have to wait till the Phoenix comes over to Microsoft Flight Sim 24? I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully they've had the alpha available to them. Hopefully. Because if they haven't, that's a tall order. There's a tall order. Correct, Jerry. Well done. Away we go. Loving the sharklets. They've not been in any pre-releases. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. PMDG, Phoenix, Fly-by-wire, they should have had like golden status pre-release access, in my opinion. Like, yeah, that's a bit bad if they haven't. That is a bit bad. Morning, Adam. Alright, should I let passengers out? Yeah, they really should have had some sort of comprehensive access, I think. I guess we'll find out next week whether the plane just works as a drop-in. Because if what we're in now can just drop into the Flight Sim 2024 world, no problem. No problem with that whatsoever. But I don't mind waiting for the 2024 version of whatever's coming, you know? But to not have our 2020 version work at all, that'd be a big, big downer, I think. However, as Ben says, I've long suspected that we are the vocal minority. 40, WASP, cost index of 40. Yeah, I think that really we are the vocal minority. You know, the PMDG flyers, the Phoenix flyers. There's enough of us to keep Phoenix and PMDG in business. But when it comes to the sim, when you think about it more broadly, I'm not sure we matter as much as we think we do. Don't know, maybe I'm wrong on that. But I just get the sense that, you know, we like to be very, very vocal, moan in forums, moan in live streams. And ultimately, I'm not sure we move the needle that much. I'd like to make more accurate levers for my Thrustmaster TCA and use it with the longitude. Ooh, that sounds like a project. I've managed detents, but that's about it. .3D printed some detents. $20,000. Good. Jolly good. Yeah, it's going to be a hell of a week, though, next week. It really is. Video of the TCA configuration for the TCA QUADRANT. Which one, Paul? The one for the A380 or the one with the 3D print bits? That 3D printed one was cool. I enjoyed making that video. I was honestly a little surprised when it worked. The A380, yeah. Yeah, sometimes you can just get a sense of what people want to watch. Like, you just see the same question asked over and over and over again. So it's like, alright, I'll make a video on that. Sigma, unfortunately, I'm not that desperate for subs. So at this rate, another 10 minutes or so. And we will be at cruise, at which point it's coffee o'clock. No, Ben, because you always ruin Wordle. You tell us what it is. Wasp, are you doing a direct too? Any idea if you're starting career airport in 24? Alright, I'll go direct to Etrat as well. Keep us spaced out. No. Literally, I'm going to Etrat anyway. Never mind, forget that. What's my starting airport going to be? Sigma, yes, this is live. Yeah, what's my starting airport going to be in 24? That's a good question. That is a good question. I need to take my body warmer off. I'm roasted in here now. That'll do. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe... maybe Gatwick, but then maybe Bristol would be cool. Don't know. It seems like a weird thing to do to learn to fly in a little Cessna at Gatwick, doesn't it? Bristol, also a bit weird, but not as weird. What are you all thinking? ...35 miles behind. Actually, let's go and look outside, shall we? Yeah, Sigma, for the last time, I'm not going to do that, and I don't really care if you sub or not. We're not that desperate for subs. Nor am I a performing monkey. Right, where's my plane? Oh, here I am. Look at us go. Right, where's Wasp? Where are you, Wasp? Outside of the render distance by the look of it. Right, we need to get the autofocus on so we can get some vibes. There we go. How about that? That's the way. I believe you have to start at a non-international airport. Oh, okay. That puts a new spin on it. Well, I don't know then. What am I going to choose? I'll probably do something in the UK. Maybe Gloucester? Could do Gloucester. Gloucester is the busiest non-commercial airport in the country, I believe. That's what I was told when I went there for my 737 sim day, at least. Gloucester could be cool. Lots of private jets, lots of little teeny tiny GAs. I remember when I arrived for the 737 sim experience, there's this big black private jet that just arrived, and it turned out it was the dude that owned Superdry. Because apparently it was started in Cheltenham, just down the road. Oh, no, Wasp, seriously? Yeah, Gloucester could be a good shout. If you want something a bit scenic, there's Parentporth down in Cornwall. I guess Newquay would count as an international airport, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm leaning Gloucester. I'm leaning towards Gloucester. Uh-oh, Wasp, what have you done? Yeah, I'm not sure I can see you anymore, Wasp. Sim is not frozen, but my plane is. God. Huh. It's quite a bit of wind change here. Look how I'm getting blown around. I need to get better at de-icing, actually, Jerry. Where do you see that? It's the tat, isn't it? Where do you see the tat? Well, I don't really know what the values are to know when to do it and when to not do it. Tat, minus 27. Should probably do some de-icing then, shouldn't we? I'm feeling de-ice was for Wasp, yeah, but looking at my tat, between minus 10 and minus 40. So we're minus 28, minus 55. So I guess we are in de-icing territory, right? Or anti-ice. Hey, we're at cruise. We are at cruise, and you know what that means. Especially as there's no ATC on. Time for coffee number 2 in the not coffee mug. I will be right back. Enjoy the views. I will put the drone cam on for you. See you in a mo. Hello, I'm back. Right, let's jump back into the cockpit. Yeah, I need to better understand anti-ice, I think. Oh, that sucks, Wasp. Ice not detected. So can I turn this off then? Right, I want to... On the horizontal stream, I've got my map open, but that's not appearing on the vertical. Why is that? Why is that? Let's have a look. Let's do a bit of live stream editing, and then we'll do Wordle. Okay, so we need a browser source. Ooh, map. Hell yeah, let's go. Right, bring that a bit bigger. Then we'll drag it down. Can I change the size? Transform. Transform. Edit transform. Let's bring that up a bit. Come on. Make it a bit bigger. Happy days. So now if I turn the map off... Oh no. Map. How do I turn that map off? I could have sworn there was a way that you could link to a source. No, Frug, I haven't. I have not flown that plane yet. Nice to see you, by the way. That's annoying. So if I get rid of it on there, it doesn't get rid of it on that. I could have sworn there's a way to link the two. Properties. Oh, I don't know. To be honest, a bit of separation might not be a bad thing. Don't know. Wasp, I'm not sure yet. I was thinking possibly Alicante from there. Not sure. Right, UTC 12. So we've got about another hour and 10 and we should be there. So what happened? Did it all just bug out? Don't know. Don't know why it would have done that. Greetings from Skeggy. Question, I'm getting a T-Flight HOTAS in white from Curry's pre-order for the 19th. Can I add the Boeing TCA Quadrant bundle to my Xbox Series S setup? Don't know. Don't know. I don't know. I mean, that's a new buddy. Right, time for Wordle. I love that the people that I bought my chair from are still advertising to me, therefore costing themselves money because they're not smart enough to realise I've already bought the damn chair. Incredible scenes. Alrighty, let's start with the word early. Come on. Ah. Okay. So that A's in the wrong place. So it's either probably going to be first or third, isn't it? What about if we do A? No. I feel like it's going to be something AL. Like something something ALE. No, there's no E, is there? ALT? Something something ALT? Something something AL. Can't be Thump Frug, it's got an L. Can't see it. I can't see this one. I suppose it could be walls. Okay. Oh no, the A was in... What a Wally. I didn't realise the A was... I shouldn't have done that. I just wasted a turn. Muppet. Ooh. It can't be that, there's an L. Where'd my browser go? Okay. They don't normally do names, do they? I feel like we need to see if we've got any other vowels. And I feel like I might need to waste a go just to find that out. Maybe do like... we just do outer, even though we know it's going to be wrong. Alright, so we've got a U. This is hard. Can't be Volt because the A. Fraz, what does that word even mean? Whoops. Go on then, let's see if the Fraz has got it. Yay, that's fun. Good times. Right. What are we looking at? 12:02 arrival, and it is now 11:03. I see with the drone cam. I don't know actually. Let's have a look. I can see someone. That could be you, couldn't it? Yeah. I think that's you. There's no one else around, so it must be. Cheers, Ballooner. Nice to see you. Wordle's difficult being colourblind. Oh, yeah, I suppose it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah. How excited are you for Microsoft Flight Sim 24? Are you apprehensive? I'm apprehensive that our stuff isn't going to work. I think as long as the sim is stable, and the PMDG and the Phoenix works, and maybe GSX, although to be honest I can live without GSX. Yeah. As long as our stuff works, I think that's the main thing. I don't really mind if, like I say, the PMDG isn't 2024 ready. That's fine. Just make the 2020 version work in 24. That's all I ask. But it's too unreasonable. Now, whether it will work or not is a whole other thing. I really hope it does, though. Do I use frame gen? Yeah. Yeah, we do. So, at the moment, we're getting about 43 FPS. On the ground in Gatwick, we were getting like 25. And frame gen takes what you're seeing there and doubles it up. So in terms of frame gen, we're probably up like 80, 90-ish. I should limit this again. If I go into the NVIDIA app and limit the sim to 60, the sim will only show 30 here because it knows that NVIDIA is going to double it to 60. But I think in an ideal world, it would be nice to just get 60 straight out of the sim and not need frame gen. That would be the ideal scenario. Because, yeah, okay, frame gen smooths things out a bit, but they're not real frames, are they? They don't actually provide you any more context, any more situational awareness. They just make it look smoother. Because if you've got frame number one I should say, from the sim, you get frame number 2 from the sim, frame gen puts one in the middle. So yeah, there's no real information from the sim hitting your eyes. Because the argument is, if you're playing like a first-person shooter and you want to, I don't know, you want like a ridiculously high frame rate, the argument for that is, well, you're going to see things before your opponent does, potentially, because you've got more frames hitting your eyeballs from the game. Frame gen doesn't give you that. In fact, it delays the information from the game hitting your eyeballs, because you have to wait for NVIDIA to make a fake frame, because it does frame number 1, frame number 2. It delays you seeing frame number 2 until it's put a frame in between 1 and 2. So I don't know. I think we get away with it in the sim. I think the sim is pretty much the only scenario where I can tolerate it, because like, look how little motion there is right now. Even if we look out the side, that is not a lot of movement, is it? When we get near Barcelona, we will be having Barcelona out of the right-hand side of the aircraft. Should be quite a way off yet. Oh, Balloona, thanks for the sub with Prime on Twitch. Appreciate that. Absolute legend. It all helps. It all helps. It really does. Right, must have some mountains coming up soon. That would be the clouds, right? Let me put the map on, Paul. You might be able to see it. No, we're too far out yet. Those have got to be the mountains there, right? Yeah. Can't miss it. Okay, well, when we get nearer, Paul, give us some directions. Only started recently learning the airliners. I think you've got the A320. Okay, so if you've got the A320 sorted, that's good, because that means when the A330 comes in 2024, you're going to pretty much know what you're doing out of the box. Which is good. As for the Boeings, they are a bit different. I really struggled with the Boeings when the PMDG came out. I really did struggle with them. But now I know them, it's fine. Have I had any problems with the A380? No, not really. It's been alright. I mean, performance is like a big thing. I found I have to run it in medium, really, to get a sensible level of performance out of it. Is there much difference with the Boeing? Yeah, big difference. It's just things like things that you always knew. Like in the Airbus, you know where the button is that does X, and then it's like, well, where's the button that does that in the Boeing? But it's not called the same thing, and it's in a different place, and you have to do another thing before you do that thing. So it's like, once you know, you know. But yeah, I was like, I waited for the PMDG 737-800 because I knew that was the one I wanted, and I thought if I'm going to spend big money, and it was the first time I'd spent money on a third-party airliner. So I was like, if I'm going to spend money like this, I want to get the one I want. And then I loaded it up and I was like, oh my goodness, what have I done? Like, how am I going to learn this? So yeah. Hey, Frug's over on Twitch. That's the way. When I set up the flight and try to do cold and dark near the gate, it always defaults to the runway. Is that because you are selecting the airport first and then selecting the aircraft second? Try it the other way around. I sometimes get that. Select your plane, select your livery, then select your gate. Then you should spawn at the gate. If it doesn't, then I don't know. But I've had it before where I've chosen a gate, then I realise I'm in the Airbus when I want to be in the Boeing, and then it, yeah, don't work. I don't know why it does that. But. Oh, I'm loving this VATSIM overlay. It's so cool. So cool. Aircraft first and livery, because if you go back to change a livery, I think it will do the same thing. Then select your gate and you should be in business. It's shark time. I'll pop the sharklet liveries up on the website later for download if anyone wants them. Does look mighty good. Although I don't think I've ever flown on an A320ceo that's got sharklets. It's always been Neos that have got sharklets. So I don't know. I don't know how many of them there are actually out in the wild on a CEO. Cheers, Paul. Hey, 707's in, look out. What river is that down there then? What if my chair's dispatched? Yeah, we're not sure where yet though, 707, but we will do another one. I was thinking maybe Alicante, but Wasp mentioned Gibraltar. I've never actually flown into Gibraltar. Properly. No, Andy, I'm very much looking forward to it. Very much looking forward to it. It's going to be a very busy week for me next week. You're welcome to overtake Het if you need to. If you go up or down by 2,000 feet, you can sail right over us. Yeah, it's going to be a busy week. I'm live streaming on Tuesday, on the release day. We'll be flying through, or playing through the career mode. And we'll pretty much just be on that all day. Well, I say all day. The time that I've got that day to stream, that's what we'll be doing. Isn't release time 4 PM UK? Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. Let's have a look. Right, global launch times for Microsoft Flight Sim 24 are... Worldwide launch is set for 4 o'clock GMT. Okay, it looks like I'm streaming in the evening then. That's kind of good in a way. We'll be alright, Jerry. I've got super awesome internet. And it's not actually that big because it's only like a 25 gig download now, because you don't need to have all the stuff on your drive because it's all streamed over the network. The question is, will their network hold? That's the thing. Wouldn't surprise me if we fly along and we start seeing like no ground textures because the servers can't output it. So yeah, they better have their infrastructure ready. Let's put it that way. Now, they've probably got a close relationship with Azure, being that it's Microsoft Flight Sim and Microsoft own Azure. So you would hope that they're going to have it all figured out, and that they're anticipating what's about to happen. But as is the way with a lot of online games, when they first launch day is usually a not good. Yeah, whilst we'll be flying somewhere else. Still undecided on where to go. I'm not familiar with Gibraltar at all, is the only problem. What runways in use there at the moment? Is it 09? 27 looks easier, doesn't it? Oh, we can give it a go. Give Gibraltar a go. I haven't got any. I haven't got any scenery for it, mind. Thoughts on wake turbulence? Andrew says avoid it. A solid advice, Andrew. Paul, I don't have Volanta running at the moment. Yeah, if you sort of go up to 370 or down to 330, you can either scoot above or below me, then there'll be no issues. Yeah, I'm X-Ray November Oscar 232. Oh, you might be seeing me on VATSIM via Volanta, but I'm not actually on Volanta. I mean, I'm happy to give Gibraltar a go. I might mess it up, but, you know, it's not like we've ever been afraid of messing up on this channel before, is it? Because we never do. Do we, Wasp? We never mess up on this channel. Never, ever, ever. Right, when's top of descent? Because that can't be too far out now. Okay, it is actually quite far out. Yeah, it's flipping ages. We got a minute. Watch out for the big rock. Alright, we'll do. Let's have a look then. Let's see where Het is. Aha. Is PMDG aircraft going over to Microsoft Flight Sim 2024? I'm thinking about buying one now because I'm getting the TCA Boeing pack, or should I just... Should I wait or should I just buy it? Nick, the problem is we don't know if it's going to work in 2024. It's claimed that most add-ons will work. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? It could go either way. Put it this way. The time that I've spent working in software development, whenever someone says, oh, it'll just work, that sends shivers down my spine. The amount of times I've heard that, oh, you just need to press this and it'll work. And it don't work. And then you're like, it didn't work. They're like, oh, it's because of X, Y, and Z. And then all the detail starts coming out. So, I don't know. I don't mind giving it a go, Wasp, if you wanna go to Jib. It'd be quite cool to do it, so that at least we can say we've done it and learn from it and maybe do it again next time. Or another time. Up to you. Yeah, I would wait, Nick. I think. Yeah, I think I'm going to do a video next week called Flight Sim 2024. Does all of our stuff work? And I'll maybe do like a short hop in the Phoenix. And when I say short, I mean short like Heathrow to Bristol or something like that. In the PMDG, in the Phoenix. See if GSX works. See if I can get on VATSIM. That sort of stuff. So like I say, I've got no issue. I've got no issue with waiting for a 2024 edition of the PMDG, of the Phoenix, of the whatever. Because I understand there's a lot of work that needs to go into the planes to bring them up to the 2024 spec, to accommodate all the new features, so on and so forth. No issue waiting for that. I just really, really hope that the compatibility layer in 2024 that will allow add-ons from 2020 to work, I hope that works. I hope there's not some weird, like, gotcha, like, some little detail that emerges, you know? Oh, nice, Paul. Halfway between you and Barcelona, there should be a huge power station. Alright, we'll keep an eye out for that. So I reckon in a minute we'll see an A380 appear from beneath our nose. Hey, you might as well keep going. You're more or less past me, aren't you? It's hard to know, Paul. Sometimes things are rendered, sometimes they're just not. Yeah, go ahead, Het. Then that way we all get to see an A380 land in Palma. Right, has there been a runway change? Loco, how's it going, mate? No, we're going to go on. We're going to attempt to go to Gibraltar after this. Looks like planes are still landing on 06 left in real life, so we'll go with that for now. Are we on VATSIM? Yes, we are. We are indeedy. Hey, there he is. Who's that down there? Yeah, it's got to be worth a giggle, Philip, isn't it? Right. There's the coast. Yeah, of course you can, Loco. Anyone's welcome. Right. I mean, even if I didn't want you to, which isn't the case, but even if I didn't want you to, it's VATSIM. Who am I to say you can't? But yeah, always welcome. Guessing we have to move the contents of the community folder over. I'm assuming so, Charlie. Yeah. Especially if you're going to leave both versions installed. I'm going to leave 2020 installed. I'm lucky that I've got a 4TB SSD and I've got the space, so I'll run the two side by side, because if 2024 doesn't do so well, let's say, we can always move back and keep up the streams, keep up the flying. We've got a backup plan. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Oh. I'll tell you what, I could quite happily go back to bed. I feel knackered. As you cross land to sea, look to the right. If you see the power station, it'll be obvious. Alright. Yeah, that could be an issue for some people, Buck. Keep in mind, though, you can have a rolling cache on your computer, so if you make the cache really big, which you can adjust in the settings, the first time you fly over somewhere might be a bit rubbish, but second time you might be alright. And if you make the rolling cache big enough, if you've got a big enough SSD, you can almost kind of build up your own local install. Obviously, as you fill the cache, stuff's going to fall off the end, so you might have to re-download some stuff. Right, when's top of descent? Have I got time for a comfort break? Yes, I do. Stand A16. Alright. So I'm going to land on 06 left, probably come off at November 2. Then taxi on north. Whiskey 5. Lima Echo into stand 18. That's my plan. November 2. North Taxiway. Whiskey 5. Lima Echo. Go to stand 18. If it's available. What do I think best flight time is for a flight in 2020? I generally like something that's about an hour. This is okay, but much more than this and I start to get a bit itchy, if you know what I mean. Yeah, you're right about that, Buck. Occupational hazard. What's the maximum cache that could be used? I have very low bandwidth. I don't know, Ross, actually. I haven't, obviously haven't used it, so quite hard to say. Getting there, aren't we? Right, we're 80 miles. See you down there, Het. Not seeing that power station. Maybe we're too far out. Maybe it hasn't rendered in yet because it all looks a bit spongy down there, doesn't it? Oh, nice, Paul. Down there. I think it isn't in there, to be honest, then, Paul. So I'm guessing that's Barcelona, yeah? Where would it be, roughly? I think we are, Andy, yeah. We're trying to find a power station. Apparently there's a power station. But I don't think it's rendered in the sim. Yeah, good luck getting that A380 into Palma. It's going to be interesting. Andy, do you know where this power station is? Have you ever spotted it as you fly over? Apparently you can't miss it as you come by Barcelona. It's not rendered, you'd have seen it. Fair enough. Hey, cheers Ashley, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Where's it going to park the A380? That's a great question, Jan. That is a brilliant question. Right, let's do some destination data, shall we? Go away. Alright, 06 left appears current. At least it was a minute ago when I checked on Flight Radar 24. Alright, 1019, 18 degrees. The wind 06013.
Barcelona traffic 5, José 9 Bravo, short fine runway 24 right.
Nice. No idea yet, Loco. I'll have a look at the flight plan once we're down on the ground. Yeah, ultimately whichever one SimBrief tells us to, I suppose. Right, 40 miles to top of descent. I'm going to quickly leg it into the house. What's my ETA? 12:03. Not far to go. Yeah, I'm going to quickly leg it into the house. I'll be back in a moment. Pilot is back. Fear not. Just in time for top of descent. Loads of time. 10 miles to go. Perfect timing, eh? Where are we landing, Ashley? Right, let's transition into Palma. It is 6,000. Yeah, we've got 6.5. I wonder why it's done that when the chart says 6. There we go. Oh, we're dripping in merch today, Rob. Including the mug. Da-da-da-da. Ah, Stockholm, nice. Yeah, the Navigraph traffic's awesome. Liking it a lot. Alright, let's get the passengers belted in. Okay, let's get ourselves going down. Managed to miss top of descent there. That's embarrassing. Okay, let's go down to since we're on Unicom. Take us down to 3,000. Yeah, right. Can you actually get an A380 into Palma then, could you? I wasn't sure if you could. Like the visible ETA. Yeah, that's Sim Toolkit Pro doing that. I coded the theme up. Did a bit of CSS wizardry. Okay, so if you can get a 7.4, you can get a 380 in there then. Heck, you'll be alright. We believe in you. I know, Andy. Insane realism. That needs one of those thumbnails, doesn't it? Is this real? I always feel really apprehensive about landing the Phoenix. I feel like it could go either way with the Phoenix. The 7.3, I kind of feel like mostly I'm okay. But the Phoenix, never quite know with the Phoenix. Palma traffic, Airnaut 232, descending at flight level 240 on the Lores 1 Romeo arrival. Palma traffic. That's the thing with the A380, isn't it? It's like it really is like a long hauler. And yeah, it's difficult doing short realistic routes in it around Europe. That is the problem. And we've got the sharks on today. Again, not really sure how kind of representative sharks are in the real world. I get the impression they're in the minority. Whenever I've flown CEOs, it's always been wing fencers. I don't think I've ever flown or seen in real life as CEO with the sharklets. Yeah, that's the thing. If you want to fly it, if I want to fly it, I can't do long haul. And if I'm going to do long haul, I'm going to need to do the 2x sim rate thing, which doesn't seem super realistic. I think for me, it's going to be 777 freighter. That's going to be the big plane that I fly most often on shorter routes, I think. I feel like cargo, you've got a bit more of a poetic license to do what you want. At least that's how it feels in my mind. Could be wrong, but... Jetsari 320s have sharklets in Oz. Okay. Mates are freight dogs. Is it seen as preferable to do freight, Andy, in the real world, or not? It's funny because from my point of view, and I could be wrong on this, but it seems like being a long hauler is almost seen as like a promotion over doing short haul, but I think I prefer short haul in real life. I think I'd much rather be hopping around Europe, going to various different places, versus sat in cruise for 12 hours at a time. Oh, we need some more drag. Gone off profile a bit there. Right, well, I came down here to look for something. What was it? Okay. Auto brake low. Put it this way, a lot of big long haul airlines are looking for pilots from Ryanair and EasyJet. Oh. Is that to say that pilots in general are choosing Ryanair and EasyJet over the long hauls? Is it seen as preferable? I feel like I need to adjust the white balance on my camera. Looking at the preview here, it looks like my face is like totally red, and it's not. I can tell you that much. Right, where's Het and his A380? Oh, there he is. Go get him, Het. Due to the high number of landings they do compared to long-haul pilots. So they're seen as maybe more experienced? Why are my flaps not working? So I have to click down here to get it to work, don't I? Obviously not now, though. That's annoying. I wonder why that stopped. Weird. That is weird. It was fine the other day. Yeah, you can see their point, can't you? You can definitely see their point. I don't know whether it's the whole VATSIM integration with Navigraph, but it is killing my iPad battery today. Right, I'm going to slow down because we need to give Het some room. We've got a maximum of 230. I'm going to go 200 knots, I think, just to get some separation. Otherwise, we might have a bit of a problem on our hands. I think as well, Andy, it just must be more interesting, like the variety of destinations you get to go to. I can't imagine anything worse than kind of taking off from Heathrow, hitting autopilot, and then it's like 10 hours till you get to LA or whatever. That must be hard. Let's go flaps 2. Okay, I might hold at ADX to give you a bit more room, because we are very, very close, it seems, at the moment. Would I recommend the Thrustmaster Airbus Quadrant? Yeah, I would. Really good. Got one right here. I like it a lot. Where's ADX? Inbound course will be 234, I think. Yeah, that's right. Or do I want 303? That doesn't seem right either. That's not what it's saying on the charts. Revert to computed. Okay, well let's go to 5,000 for ADX. But if we put the other heading in, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, what does that give us? That's better. That's what I was expecting. Does it work if I want to occasionally fly the Boeing? Yeah, you can get it to work with the Boeing. If you've got spad.next, you can download profiles to make it work, or you can just kind of make do as is. Okay, let's increase our speed to 230 if we're going to be holding. Palma traffic, Air 232, holding at Alpha Delta X-ray for separation. Air 232, Palma traffic.
Speedbird 2122 at 4,000 feet, turning heading left on a final to runway.
Oh, Wiley, it's you. I just realised. Yeah, Lead Balloon are on Twitch. Nice. Oh, God. $10.19. That's fine. Visual on the A380. Cool. I probably won't do the entire hold because we kind of got this like weird little loop we do before we actually enter the hold. So what I will do is sort of do this first loop and then exit out of it, I think. Just buy us a little bit of time. My iPad is being very weird today. My CPU, like there's a little area over the screen.
Speedbird 2122 on an ILS approach
very, very hot.
06 left, 2 miles out.
Right, let's do a... If we click here, we'll just exit. So we can do a direct to... Palma traffic Air 232, exiting the hold at Alpha Delta X-ray. Okay, so we've got a VLS of 140 plus 5 approach speed of 145. Let's do 180 for now. That'll be okay. Yeah, it should be okay, Wasp, because the 7.4 can get in there, so if that's a Category F plane, then it should be alright. Hey, nice one, Alex. Wow. That is an upgrade, isn't it? Right, let's lose the tunes. About to get serious.
Speedbird 2122 exiting runway via November 2, taxiing to Link, Foxtrot and gate 118.
Flaps 3. This is so annoying that my flaps lever doesn't work. How's it going, Tam? Palma traffic air 232 on a 10-mile final for runway 06 left. Palma traffic. Okay, 3,000 feet, go around altitude set, gear down 3 greens, auto brake low, speed brake is armed, do flaps full.
2,500.
We are landing into Palma, Daniel.
Mallorca traffic, Griffin, stand by.
Let's go to Yokam. Go to final approach speed.
Mallorca traffic, Griffin 10, Mike pushing back, stand Alpha 10.
Five miles. That must mean it's over to me. Palma traffic, air 232 on a 5-mile final, 06 left, Palma traffic. Alright, my plane. So this is the freeware version of Palma, so we'll check this out when we get on the ground.
Above. Minimum.
Continue.
500.
You put those trees there.
400. 300.
Oh, stuttering. Lovely. Thank you, Sim.
200.
Ah! Oh my god.
100.
Right, let's see if we can recover this.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard.
Oh, that wasn't great. That was annoying that that threw us off. And this is why we need multi-threading in Flight Sim 2024. Love to see it. Oh, that was going well as well, wasn't it, until that stutter. Keep it rolling. Never mind. Never mind. Aye, aye, aye. Okay. What is my rudder pedals doing now? Right, let's get out of here. Palma traffic, air not 232, vacated 06, left, Palma traffic.
Taxiing to holding point runway 6 right via Juliet, Sierra.
Alright, I just need a minute here to sort myself out. Okay, Palma traffic air not 232 on the North Taxiway, taxiing to stand 18 via North Taxiway, Whiskey 5, Lima Echo. Palma traffic. Oh no, my GPU's attached for you, Wasp. Okay, let's get the constraints off. Let's do predictive wind shear off. Let's get the flaps up. And we'll go and find Wasp. There's that A380. Oh, that stutter was annoying. Right, where's this? Echo. Brilliant, my charts app has frozen. Yeah, we're going to go in here.
Palma traffic, Ocean 61, 10 nautical miles inbound, Mike Yankee Victor, ILS Yankee 06 left.
Okay, we're going to go Echo, then Lima Echo. Oh, I am a little bit annoyed about that stutter. I felt like we were on for a winner there. By the time the stutter had unstuttered, we were not where we should have been. And here is stand on 8. God, I've just come across all cold, all shivery. It was a bit of an abrupt stop, wasn't it? Right. Parking brake on. APU is on. And we can stop our engines, I should say. Let's close the flight on New Sky. Beacon off. Yes, Paul, there is a video out. I think Island Sim Pilot did it.
America traffic, Griffin 10, Mike lining up at Hotel 8 for immediate departure on 6 right.
Happy days. We've made £6,000. No, £16,000 for the airline. It's not so bad. Oh, okay. Alright, shall we go to Gibraltar? Let's make a flight plan real quick. Where's my mouse? Here's my mouse. Let's go into New Sky. Book a flight, free flight. Do 230. Oh, Let's have a look. We're going to. Is it LXGB? Is that Gibraltar? Yes, it is. 321 with the sharplets. Hey, cheers for the dono. Cheers for the 40, whatever that symbol is. I'm sorry, I don't know what that currency is, but whatever it is, I appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed. Alright, let's book the flight in New Sky, and we must remember to start it. Otherwise we'll get a fine.
Griffin 1 Sierra Mike passing 2000, final call, Mallorca traffic.
No, let's not deboard, let's reboard ourselves instantly. Import next flight. So I'm generating the flight plan from from New Sky. Looks like a 09 arrival Wasp, doesn't it? Happy days. Right, I'm slightly concerned that my iPad keeps crashing. Let's load the aircraft instantly. I've only got 80 passengers going to Gibraltar.
Traffic, Ocean 61, coming established on the localizer 06 left, 11 miles on, correction, 8.6 miles out.
That is rough. Okay, let's quickly get ourselves... wrong button. Let's get ourselves on the move. AOC, flight init data request. Hey, out of interest, what currency was that you donated in? I'm not familiar with that symbol. Indian rupees, got it, nice. Okay. So we've got Ripra. So it's 359 from Ripra, isn't it? Cost index is 60 that I've got. And we're cruising. What's your cruise altitude? Whilst I've got 250. That in for now. Flight plan out of Palma, departing 06 right on the Etma 3 Romeo. Insert. Then into Gibraltar 09. No star. No virus. 35. Maybe I'll go 350.
Palma traffic, Ocean 61. Runway 06 left, located via Nova Mercury.
Right, departure path. Still wants flaps too, doesn't it? Trim is how I adjust the trim. Maybe we need engine start for that. Okay. Looking good. So then, let's look at this route. Because I've got an awful feeling this could get messed up if I'm not careful. So out of Palma, make a turn. PLC, Sarah, Astro. Then we got Pimos. So we putting in Ripra after Pimos. That would make sense, right? Let's try that. What? Right, well, it'll get us to Ripra, then we will go our own way. Right, that'll do. That'll get us to Ripra. 359 degrees after Ripra, and then we fly our way in. Damn, this could be interesting, couldn't it? Take a 350 up here. Manual from Ripper, yeah. Alright. Got the APU on. That's fine. Let's think about a pushback then. Yes, indeed, Het, you will. Ah, here comes GSX.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Wouldn't dream of it, 707, don't you worry. I think my iPad's battery might be absolutely fried. It feels really hot to touch the screen.
Palma traffic, Seabird 301, gate 42, pushing back for engine start for taxi to runway 06 right, Palma traffic.
Alright, what's my taxi route going to be?
Locking gear.
Now, which taxiway are we going to take? We're going to take the outer one down to 06 right, or the inner one? Is the inner one generally reserved for incoming traffic or outgoing traffic? Well said, Philip. Yeah, let's start New Sky now. Nice one, Wasp. Right, New Sky is started. Right, we have a plane, don't we? That's kind of... Oh, that's going to be interesting. What's going to happen here then? Oh, it's not on New Sky, is it? It might just be because of New Sky. Weird. Yeah, so I'm going to taxi... I'll take the inner taxiway. Can always move if we need to. Let's tell GSX to get on with it, shall we? Mallorca traffic air not 232, stand 18, pushing back, facing east on Lima Echo. Mallorca traffic.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push.
Oh, more stutters. Alright, APU bleed. Could have sworn I retracted my spoilers, but maybe that's more wonkiness from whatever's going on. Alrighty. Yeah, my spoilers are up. I don't know what's going on there. It's weird. Okay, auto brake max. Engine 2 is available. Start engine 1. GSX to go.
Speedbird 2-1.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good
Two,
engine start. You can disconnect.
Tug seems to have an error, so doing a manual reverse pushback.
Hey, that's the way. QNH is now 1018.
Tow track disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Good. Alright. Bleed off, APU off. Let's get our taxi lights on. And let's get ready for the longest taxi instruction I'm probably ever going to give on Unicom. Mallorca traffic air knot 230 at stand 118 pushback, taxiing to 06 right via Lima Echo, Lima Foxtrot, Lima Golf, Lima Juliet, Lima Mike, Lima Papa, Papa, holding at Hotel 8. Basically taking the inside route. Right, let's get moving. FPS is not loving it here, is it? It's not so bad now. Hey, Lightspeed. Drain, how's it going? AV Geek?
Speedbird 2122 doing manual pushback after passing traffic.
Okay, here comes Lima Golf.
Palma traffic, Speedbird 301 taxiing to holding point Hotel 8 on runway 06 right via Golf Juliet Kilo to Hotel 8, Palma traffic.
Flaps. Okay, we can go down here onto Lima Juliet. Really struggling with my rudder pedals today. Nice one, Loco. Takeoff config normal. Might have to go to the galley in a minute once we're up and get some lunch. I'm starting to get hungry. It's nearly 1 o'clock. For a free airport though, this is pretty good. I mean, yeah, that could maybe use some work there. But other than that, I mean, maybe that is how it is in real life. I don't know, but that to me doesn't look like what I would expect to see. Big old airport though, isn't it, this? Which we will take. And there is Hotel 8. Right. Let's get the lights on, strobes on. I think we are good. Mallorca traffic Air Not 230 lining up 06 right Mallorca traffic. Start the clock. New Sky's already started.
Palma traffic, everybody at 11 for Double Tango, stand by and sign up from 50%.
Okay, this will do.
Palma traffic, speed 301, lining up runway 06 right.
Palma traffic Air Not 230, taking off 06 right Palma traffic. Alright, hold on the brakes. Cross set. I'm not loving these rudder pedals today.
Palma traffic holding short runway 06 right.
Gear up.
And correction,
Levers into climb.
Palma traffic Air Not 569, holding a Hotel 7 for departure runway 6 right.
Just realised I didn't disconnect and reconnect that sim. That is now done.
Palma traffic, speed 301, taking off runway 06 right. Palma traffic.
Palma traffic Air Not 230, passing 3,500 feet. Palma traffic.
Bravo Alpha Foxtrot 2122, can I go before you or are you going now?
You may go, Palma traffic.
Thank you, it's me that wants to watch you land that at jib.
Okay, hope you have a blast.
Palma traffic air 0569 landing up 06 right.
Palma traffic, Speedbird 301, passing 2,500 feet on the Palma 53 Romeo departure. Palma traffic.
Air 0569 departing runway 06 right, Palma 3 November departure. Palma traffic.
Palma traffic, Speedbird 2122, lining up on runway 06 right. Palma traffic.
Right, I'm going to need to turn my iPad off now to preserve battery life. Because it's not doing good. There's somebody on the roll on the runway. Fly pilot, no, I don't. Sorry.
Palma traffic, air 0569, passing 2000.
Palma traffic, Speedbird 2122, departing from 06 right via the Palma 3 Romeo departure.
Right.
Traffic advice 3 is now 7 miles Fahrenheit at 06.
Palma traffic, Speedbird 2122, passing 2,500 feet.
Alright, let's disarm the ground spoilers. Should have done that earlier. We'll let the passengers out. Yeah, that's going to be a sight seeing that 380 come down, isn't it? Right, so what altitude do we want to be at Ripra?
Palma rotate device 3423 Yankee, departing runway, squaring around in 06 left. Do we have the X-ray in as well? There's a waypoint on the charts called X-ray. Is that going to allow us to put that in? No. Let's get rid of that. Wasp, you got any idea what to do with this X-ray waypoint on the charts? Because you have to level off between 6 miles and 5 miles. At a 5 mile fix from X-ray. But I can't seem to get X-ray plumbed in. Which would seem to be a 3 mile fix from the runway, I think. Ultra, there is sort of an auto cruise feature. You can, on the EFB, press the settings cog near the top right and you can do a 2x, but that's about it really.
Follow the pappies. Alright, we'll do it old school. So we could put in a fixed ring of 3 miles, because that will give us exactly the turning point, which is X-ray. How do I do a fixed ring? Forgotten. Oh, how do I do a fixed ring? I've totally forgotten how to do a fixed ring. You're right, Ethan. Yeah, pre-ordered it. Standard edition. I have to Google how to do a fixed ring. A waypoint in your flight plan on the top right is fix. That's what I thought I was doing. Yeah, fix info, but you can't do it on the actual... Why can't you do it on the actual airport? Does anyone know? I'm trying to do a fixed ring on Gibraltar. I'd be expecting a fix info up there. You go to another waypoint, you got fix info. Pick any waypoint. Click. Yeah, I'm trying to select the trying to pick the airport wasp, but of course it won't let you. So if we do CF, it will. But I don't want CF, I want the airport. Do LXGB. Oh, let's do that. Fix info. Then what do we do? /3. Will that work? No. 3. LXGB. Three-mile fix. Yeah, so basically when we get to here, we'll do the turn. So can we do another one? It'd be nice if we could do a fix on the radius of that fix. Hey, plane guy. Can you have multiples? So how do you do multiples? What does A-beam mean? But if I want multiple fixed rings off the same waypoint, how do I do that? Oh, I've got multiple pages. Got it. Got it. Alright, L, X, G, B. So I can have a maximum of 4, I take it? Or can I do X-ray? Not database. What about no hyphen? No. Okay, LX GB 09. We do a 5. And then if we do 6, LX GB 09. 6. Sweet. That'll do. Hey, look, we're already at Spain. So how long have we got to the top of descent? Top of descent is at... oh, we've got over half an hour. Right, I think it's time for me to get something to eat. I'm going to pop to the galley. Let's pop on the map and the map. Lovely. I'll see you in a couple of minutes. I'm going to go grab something to eat. I'll bring it back out here and I can have a natter while I eat it. Alright, I'm back. And I have lunch. So where have we actually made landfall? Are we near Alicante? No, Valencia. Hey, Weston's in. Yeah, good. Cheers, Wesson. Just having a spot of lunch. Just been into the galley. Got a very disappointing sandwich. It was the best I could do. Send me an email, Hat. I'll send you the link. Because it is not public. Physics and wind flex in the Phoenix, Wesson. Should be on the About tab of the channel page. Or on my website, airnot.co.uk. Hello, Isaac. How you doing, mate? Oh, I'm just having my lunch at the minute, so I thought I would turn it off, save you watching me scoff. Pretty much. Just been into the galley. It'll be back on, don't you worry. You're going direct to Malaga, Wasp, are you? Is that MGA? You're actually a straight line from here anyway. No, I think he meant to email me about asking for the Discord. Hey, Dagan. Oh, why is that? That's a question. First things first, I'd say grow a thick skin. If you don't have one already. Because, yeah. There's one or two less than pleasant people out there, let's put it that way. I'm not sure 707, I've got a feeling maybe, but I don't know for sure. I've bought the standard one, so I'll be able to tell you if mine goes over. Yeah, what Loco said, although if you're running on a laptop, make sure your laptop can actually run it. Because it's quite a handful. And of course, There's a new version coming out on Tuesday. So maybe now isn't the time to spend actual money on this game. What plane is this? It is the Phoenix A321. Excuse me, with sharkless. Hey Thomas. But yeah, signing up to Game Pass will get you access to this, and then on Tuesday, access to Microsoft Flight Sim 24 when it launches. Oh man, I hope this landing at Gibraltar is not terrible. Never landed into Gibraltar properly, as in having flown there from somewhere else as part of a full flight. Obviously I've lined myself up just to quickly do a touchdown, but nothing serious. Have I done PDC before? No, I haven't. Do you think it's a good idea to buy the Game Pass first, test it, and then buy it? Yeah, could be, because what's Game Pass on PC? I think it's a tenner here in the UK. So, if you don't mind burning a tenner to see if you like it or not, might be the way to do it. I mean, from my point of view, I have to own it. I have to buy it. It'd be a disservice to the channel for me not to. I'm going to get the standard edition because I feel like I don't really need a lot of the stuff that comes with Premium Deluxe. So I decided to actually pay outright for it because it was 70 quid on Steam. And you think, okay, get Game Pass, that's £10 a month. In 7 months, you're kind of in the hole. I'll do it after the stream. What's the plane? We're in the Phoenix A321 Sharklet Edition. If she is. Can we see anyone who's flying along? Not sure we can we? Yeah, I can't see nobody. Can't see nothing. What do I think about the 4090? It's very nice. For me, I couldn't justify the money. It's too much. And I couldn't really justify a 4080 when it was like £1,200. Although when they made the 4080 Super for £1,000, and I think by the time it got into UK pricing it was like $929 or something, I was like, you know what, that's way more reasonable. It's still a lot of money, like you're still getting ripped off, but it's Yeah, I don't really like that term, Wesson future-proof. I feel like if you're going to use that in terms of PCs, you're chasing something that doesn't really exist. Because it's not just raw compute power now that future-proofs you. It's, especially with NVIDIA lately, it's like, yeah, okay, the 5090 might be X% faster than the 4090, but you just know there's going to be some feature that only the 50 series can have. Probably path tracing in this instance this time around. And no matter how much compute you throw at a 4090 can throw at path tracing, it's just not going to be able to do it until they put kind of dedicated path tracing silicon in the 5090. Then all of a sudden you can get like 200% more frames per second with path tracing on with a 5090 versus 4090. Yeah, it's brilliant from NVIDIA, really. Like, they know exactly what they're doing. Make no mistake, they're very smart people. And they know exactly how to pull the strings to make us keep getting our wallets out. I just hope to God that Microsoft Flight Sim isn't the game that they demo it with. You know, a Microsoft Flight Sim we've partnered with to demo path tracing, because I'm going to be like, damn it, I need a 50 series now. Just like they did with FrameGen. Right, 120 miles to top of descent. I make it time for one last coffee. I try to look for the best bang for buck, because I think once you start overspending in the name of future-proofing, it's like you've had it pretty much. I always try and look for cost per frame or cost per performance metric. Which is why when the 4080 Super came out, I was kind of like, yeah, okay, it's a lot of money, but for 900 and odd quid, you're getting a fairly substantial GPU, and that felt reasonable at that point, whereas beforehand it did not feel reasonable, and I was unwilling to do it. Right, I'll leave you with the wing view. I'm going to go quickly grab a coffee, then we will think about trying to land this plane into Gibraltar. Oof. Right, I'm back with the coffee. Right, I'll get this map off. That one. That one. And we're back with our Air Not Coffee mug. I definitely need to adjust the white balance on this camera because I look like one of those kind of like red-faced old men. I just looked in the mirror in the house. It's like, do I really look that red? It's like, no, I don't. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? This whole, like, red vibe. Leaning back doesn't seem to affect it. Yeah, I mean, really, I'm actually quite a pasty individual, so shouldn't look this red on camera. It's the stress of landing in Gibraltar, that's what it is. We must be getting on for Malaga now. Wasp, are you on my left-hand side? Guaranteed go around. No, we don't do go-arounds on this channel. I can't actually see you out the window though, Wasp. No visual on Wasp. Bristol. That was a great day. Sure you haven't frozen again, Wasp? It's funny, at that time, it's like I was glad if I could get through a flight without some sort of giant mess up like that, you know? You alright, Travis? When we weren't flying on VATSIM, all we were literally doing was going from point A to point B. And I still found a way to mess it up most of the time. Which is crazy. Glad to have you, Travis. Welcome on in. You be careful with company property, Wasp. I wonder what the render distance is then. It seems like quite often you think there should be a plane out there and there just isn't. Are we going to collide at Malaga? That's quite possible, isn't it? We might actually collide at Malaga. What flight level are you, Wasp? Oh, okay, we'll be okay. Right, I'm 60 miles from top of descent. Let's refresh the METAR. So what are we? 1019, 160 and 3. It's the same wind as it was in Palma. That's weird. Let's get that entered. Zero 19, 60 and 13, 060/13, 18 degrees. Let's have a look at our charts a minute. $920 is the minimum. Nice slow approach, that will help us. Not going to have time to fly back today, Wesson. We've been going since 9:30. Sadly. What QNH have you got for Gibraltar? It's weird. Yeah, 1013, you're right. Checking on Navigraph. Oh, thank you, Wasp. Why is the Phoenix saying that then? Hey Mersey, how you doing? How'd you find the MDH on the charts? Generally, put it back up again. So here's the chart. And it's there. Looks like a Malaga down there. Yeah, 2024 is pre-ordered on Steam, standard edition, 70 quid, one and done. I think that's all we're going to need. Could be proven wrong, of course. But I kind of thought maybe it's important that someone with a YouTube channel, someone that's got a bit of a voice, maybe just gets the standard edition, because I feel like a lot of people get frightened into spending more than they actually have to. So, I kind of figure if it works for me, it will work for everyone else. It might help people save a buck or two. Still no sign of Wasp, is there? Where are you, Wasp? I feel like I should be able to see you and I can't. Right, where's Malaga Airport? Is it down there? It's under those clouds, I bet. Yeah, but it's under there. What altitude are you going for Ripra? Flight level 070, Ripra 2000. Oh no. We'll do 7,000 for Plymos. Alright, let's get going down. Yeah, because that has put us flying the Asobo A320 with the ATC can't see my altitude even if I squawk mode Charlie. Try the fly-by-wire. I personally wouldn't bother with the default one. Unless you're in the ini builds, in which case that's worth it. That one's alright. That's the V2 one. There's Malaga. Now where did we go? I think we went down here. Is that Torremolinos down there? I like Torremolinos, that's alright. Right, where's Wasp? Still can't see you, Wasp. Oh, there you are. I think that's you, isn't it? No. Why might we have to divert? Right, Delta. Bill, how you doing? Loco, what makes you say about diverting? Boise, Idaho. Used to have family that lived out there. Never went there. Where are you, Wasp? Out over the sea. Yeah, but if I lose the speed brake, am I going to lose my rate of descent? Okay, so we want 359 after Britpro, don't we? Alright, Wasp. Well, this ought to be a bit of a challenging approach, if nothing else. One way or another, we will be landing in Gibraltar. I wonder where my new chair is. We'll be alright, don't worry about it, Hep. It's only a bit of fun, isn't it? Ah, Wasp, I think I can see you. I think you're up there. Alright, slowing down for 10,000 feet. Transition altitude is 6,000. How's it going, Dome? Alright, 10,000. Let's get lights on. We're cooked, Loco, come on. Where's your spirit of adventure? We're going to be just fine. Because we don't make mistakes here on Air Not. We just do incredibly good landings. Without fail, without compromise. And all the other times you've seen me mess up, that's just fake news. Yeah, job number one is adjust the white balance after the stream is finished, because I am looking very red. Even my hands look, they look red, whereas I look at them, they look completely white. It's weird. Oh no, Wasp, really? Yes, it is a 321, that's correct. Oh, Wasp, that sucks. What's going on? Oh, that's annoying. Alright. Fuel on board. 4.3. So what we going, medium auto brake, or I mean medium should be enough. Should be enough. In theory. Can't see a damn thing down here, can we? Gabriel, we don't know. Next week I'm going to test it all and put out a video, probably titled MSFS 24, does all of our stuff still work? And I will let you know. Medium it is. My landing system's still on. Just check QNH is still 1013. Yes, it is. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it will all work eventually. It's just, you know, the first few days might be a bit iffy. Right, let's get my handy chart open again. Right, Brit Pruitt wants our speed at 215. That's a little bit high for my liking. Stuck on an external camera. God. Have you got like a button that's frozen on your hardware or something? Oh lordy. Starting to see what you mean now, Loco, about us being cooked. Alright, let's go speed 200 knots. Oh yeah. Forgot about my terrain, my bad. Forgot to turn that one back on when we left Palma. 2 flaps 1. Okay, Ripra we're going to leave at 359. Gibraltar traffic air not 230 inbound Ripra for runway 09. Okay, let's go speed 180. Alright, let's do it. Now, I think I've got someone directly above me. So let's take this turn nice and wide. Try and avoid that Spanish airspace. Alright, there she is. Gear down. Do speed. Managed. Whoa.
Hundred above. 1,000.
There seems to be another pilot very close to me. There we go, look. Is that a go around I can see? Alright, let's follow this radial.
100 above. Minimum.
Right, we all ready for this? Because I'm not.
Gibraltar traffic, speedbird 301, 3 miles to Redborough for runway 09, speedbird 301.
Gibraltar traffic, Air Knot 230 on final runway 09.
4.
Right, where's this flipping runway? It's over there, isn't it? This has not gone well. My goodness. Keep your nose down, come on.
300.
Don't sink.
I'm not.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Nasty little wind got going on here as well.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
40.
Don't
30,
sink.
20. Retard.
Don't sink.
5.
Go on. Oh, a bit off the centre line. Yikes. I'm going to have to backtrack here. Oof. There was a lot wrong with that. There was a lot wrong with that. But we're down. There's a teeny tiny... Oh no, I thought that was a little plane, it's the arrow. Gibraltar traffic, Air Knot 230 vacating 09.
Gibraltar traffic, speedbird 301, turning for finals runway 09, Gibraltar traffic.
Here he comes, that perfect view. Hey, down. Good job, all. Good job, good job. Well, we made it. That really didn't go very well, I don't think. I kind of got a bit thrown off by that other plane that was coming in. I messed up the turn. Yeah, could have done a lot better, I think, in all fairness. But we'll learn for next time. Is the A380 on its way? How far out is this A380? $10 miles out. That's all right. I can shut the plane down in that time and get our money out of New Sky. Alright, APU's available. Engine's off. Top. But apparently, we got a 10 out of 10, which is weird. No, Lafar, I haven't got time for that today. I've got to run in a minute. Sadly. Okay, taxi lights off. Off. External power on. We can lose the APU. Predictive wind shear off. Should have done flaps before.
Beaver 301 vacating Gibraltar runway 09, Gibraltar traffic.
We're going to fill the place up, aren't we? What a teeny tiny little airport. And isn't there a road that goes across the runway? Where's that? Is that down here? I don't know what scenery this is. I guess it's what comes with the plane. Not the plane, the sim, because I don't think I've downloaded any scenery. I don't know, maybe I have. I haven't paid for any scenery, let's put it that way. Okay, my lot are getting off, that's good. Oh, cheers, Philip. Yeah, you were sort of right above me, I think, as we came up to Ripper. Yeah, I think we all we didn't separate correctly, did we? That's something else we need to maybe get better at between ourselves. No, you didn't hit me at all. I was going to make a mess of it no matter what, so don't worry about that. I think basically I took the turn too late at whatever it's called, Ripper, and I ended up veering into Spanish airspace, and I had to sort of do an S turn to try and correct myself. So yeah, it was less than ideal. Right, where's this 380? It would be nice if planes got rendered in a bit further out, wouldn't it? $15 miles? Still quite a way. See if we can see it. Sim does look really good sometimes, doesn't it? Oh, maybe then. Wasp, yeah. Yeah, get rid of that. If it's causing problems. 100%. So, weirdly, my VATSIM traffic has gone offline on Navigraph. Aha, here we go. Over here, in the clouds. Oh, you're landing on the other runway, Het. You're doing 27. Nice. Let's have a few little bit of a tune while we wait. I really don't think the 380 is going to stop. Not in that distance. Be quite impressive if it does. Oh, what's going on down there? They've been Airbus, honestly. Incredible.
Passengers bus is coming.
That is quite funny. Right, I think we should be able to see the plane quite soon. Looking at Navigraph, it's not far out. Come on, 380. Aha. Here we go. Whack. Come on, Het, we're rooting for you. No way this is getting down at Gibraltar. Place your bets. I can see us going right into the drink there at the end. But I'm happy to be proven wrong. Come on, Het. Oh. What happened there? Is that a VATSIM disconnect? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Possible that VATSIM crashed out. Never mind. That would have been fun to have seen the A380 at least try to land it. I don't think it would have worked out, in all fairness, but who knows? It might have done. Who knows? Right, guys, it's 2:20. I've got to get moving in a minute. So, oh man, this will be our final daytime stream, I believe. I think you got kicked. Oh, gutted. Never mind. Well done, mate. Yeah, this will be our final daytime stream before 2024 comes out. So, weird to think that our next daytime stream will be in the new sim, which is a bit of a weird thing to say, isn't it? But there we go. As to whether we'll get an evening stream in before then remains to be seen. So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But thank you all very much indeed for coming along. Thank you to the new members today in Twitch. Very much appreciate it. Appreciate all the support. And to all of you that came along and watched and flew along and hit the like button and all that good stuff. I appreciate you too as well. And I will see you all in the next stream. Get subbed, ring the bell, so you don't miss when I schedule the next one. Until next time, guys, take it easy. I'll see you next time.